Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Tonight doing something a little different. As right now the video is just putting me on a timer. So I hardly have an excuse to not play something else right now. So to the Lil Guardsman, gifted by a beautiful viewer, Rosalie. And let's go. Let's start this misadventure. Let's start it. For everything that we are allowed. Yes. There's even a language. Yeah, everything to the line. I didn't think that there was such option for streaming. But that seems nice. Well, hopefully it does work in consequences. Alright. Let's actually go. Without further ado.
And so it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Well, what a start. All on fire.
Lil.
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
The talk?
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life
Well, Dad, you don't have to do this.
when they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Uh-huh. Well... Gambling, huh?
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility.
Oh no, responsibility!
I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the golf.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on, I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up.
Replacing the dada at their job place.
Okie dokie, ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
I guess this is a forced smile.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring.
Plain and boring. Oh no.
Ah, good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
A cinnamon roll.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial first slingshot.
Whirly-gigging? What kind of expression is that?
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
And you highlighted element to learn about it.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag where you keep the things people give you, or that you confiscate from them. In other words, your sweet, sweet loot. Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
The Royal Writ. The first thing you do when you start your shift is take a look. It got a lot of information you'll need to do your job. You can select the Royal Writ anytime. It won't cost you any action points. If the Castle Guard Corps can achieve a good star rating this month, there will be a pizza party at the barrack. Note, strike 1 slice limit per guardsman. Only 1 slice. What a scam. From the desk councilman Hash, there will be demonstration in the city square this evening held by the member of the Mage Guild. If any of the speakers came through your gate, please call my office to initiate their escort and secondary screening. Congratulations to Guardsman Randy on the 35 years at his post. After 6 months undercover operation at the sprawl, Kevin for the elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be trafficking illegal drug into one of the city. While not every whole person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant in dealing with somebody's grandparent. Austrakear, depressed joker sick person with funny name. If you call in Pike and Terrace, there's a cash bonus for you. Welcome.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why do the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
Aww.
No more questions.
But gotta know what they do. Truth spray. Edicada. A metal detector.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion. You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Hello, who's there?
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello, is somebody there?
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake!
A goose.
Each call costs an action point. You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here? Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Any means.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already. Sorry,
Oh,
I don't have
dang.
time to hear Mrs. Abernathy plead her case again today. We're just going to let her in.
La 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 la. God damn it, game.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
We can
We're
do
not being
this.
forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Huh.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
Okay, Lil?
The burns. Oh, the burns. Now the game can start. Oh, the decree.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos. I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the
Thanatos.
Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild. Will you require anything further?
Well, things seems to be in order. There is something there.
What you got there?
Ah, clever girl. These are just a few select works from my family library, things to sign and give to my many adoring fans tonight. Very well spotted. Perhaps there is hope for you yet. Would you like one? Here. Yes, this one should open your eyes.
Proper etiquette when dealing with superior beings. Great. Thanks.
You're welcome. I wrote it.
Well, That does not seem bad at all.
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
Yeah, right. Everything seems in order. Alright, mister. You're good to go.
The House of Thanatos and indeed the
Hi
entire
there.
registry thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
I am well, thank you. And you? How are you? Oh.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando. His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kids sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Then take a rest. Let's be chilling.
Moms are tough.
Oh, not gonna even use it. Alright,
Kelly is a lot younger than me. She probably has a lot of energy. Well, you try giving up the best years of your life and pushing out 2 baby cyclopses. Orlando is a for leaving me for her, a real brother. And when he gets he likes to his own when he thinks no one is at home.
Well, that escalated quickly. Oh.
Have fun with that little surprise, Kelly. Oh, I just had the most vivid wine night feeling.
Vivid wine. Oh my god.
Give me a second to run her through my known criminal database. Okay. Her ex-husband, Orlando, is a person of interest in a few misdemeanors down at the Goblin Ball Arena. And the girlfriend, Kelly, is a waitress at a local restaurant named Monty's. Not the type of characters I'd trust my kids with for a week. If I had kids, which I don't. But if I did, they'd be able to handle any threat.
Well, it is family matter. She has a reason.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Good luck.
Haha. Of a mama bear and her cubs. La 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 la. What is a kill? What's for killing? It won't be good.
Blasted hell is the hold-up. Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp.
Yes, sir.
Now, you, child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
BS?
Bank of the Sprawl.
Huh. Right now I am playing this game, the Lil Guardsman, at least for the 4 next hours. It seems to be a game about deducting whom to let pass or not.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, they talk about whip.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
Blood gold? What?
You nincompoop! It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
Yeah. I've seen some gameplay of Papers, Please. It was reminding me of that. It does have more cutesy imagery for this game. A little more charming on that area.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
Well, it would seem legit. Problem is that gold is not shiny.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am. Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
Servant? How distasteful! We are desperately trying to limit the number of goblins we allow into the sprawl. Nasty creatures. You have my full support in denying these people.
Didn't you know the louder you are, the more important you are? That's why I'm so powerful! Let my loud, bossy jackass friend through!
This have a history, so it's a little much funnier. Oh my. The characters. La 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 la. Well, mister, you're not passing.
It's the goblins' fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures. What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
But sir, the gold!
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
You fought a blood gold trafficker on your first damn day. Legend. They venerate it. Oh.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquez Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil.
Lil is the name of the
Guards to
main
come down to the dig
character,
site
it
as soon as you can.
seems.
Okay, and where exactly is... She hung up.
Well then.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl?
Right now, this guy sounds like a tryhard.
I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Is there any for me to look closer?
He's right. Everything is in order.
What's in that suitcase?
I was sure that I would detect something.
I sent all my belongings ahead of me, with everything I'll need to set up shop.
I don't really care about that.
I don't really care whether or not you really care.
Oh my.
This is far below my pay grade, but give me a moment to confirm his vendor's license.
Far below the pay grade. All the music play.
Are you still there? Ah, yes, Garby Bunches. I've got him right here on the list. He may enter. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta. Well, it's all good. He's a tryhard, but he's innocent, harmless.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Whew. Couple of days. That's a lot of garbage.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Oh. No more folk. Time to close up shop. End of the day. $3.40. 20 gold for the first shift. Oh. Alright, let's go. What an entrepreneur. Someone's trash, another's man treasure. True, true. Heading side. Alright, so she is the royal scientist. Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine. All pretty basic stuff. I don't know about hydrogen being basic. I don't know. Machine like these are a relatively new discovery in this sprawl. You'll notice the word Commander Keen in the inscrutable technical jargon. Yeah, Commander Keen is a game. A whole NES game. You think it's a wizard? I mean, you're not wrong. When technology gets ahead, it might be perceived as magic. And it's a wizard. Anyway, if we go back in the old times, where technologies were not really a thing.
Oh my,
Hi
were
there,
you left
Swoop.
behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
Trust me, you will.
Woody, happy you.
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy.
Well, a doctor licensed.
But you can call me B.
A
Gotcha.
bee.
And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version?
I've got the time.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
Okay, that I did not see that phrase coming out of that Lil Guardsman. Oh. A 1600 child, and see that you accuse this woman of witchcraft for sure. Fair.
This place is known as the dig site.
Ah. Well, you know that there is a future for when she gets older. If she's already practicing or pick-up lines.
How creative.
We stand at the site on which power crystals were first discovered.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Tell me more.
The power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis. At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans.
Well, that sounds like a catastrophe. Oh, is it a good news? It certainly was not for them.
Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
The magic of rock. More or less. Oh.
That must have looked awesome.
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge.
The bass player.
Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore.
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
It's mostly a waiting time. I still have 4 hours before I can reincarnate in DDO. And as much as there is raids, well, they are already full. So there's not really anything I can do there. So I might as well play a different game for now.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
Oh, Scribbler. as I do want to return to level 1.
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Believe in the puppies. They're magical.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Chronometer 3000.
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Oh, me! I want to go on an adventure!
Wonderful. But before you go off and start pushing buttons willy-nilly, let me explain how I came across this incredible new discovery. Or more, exposition, as you might say. You see, by transmuting the crystal's more raw and ethereal properties and tethering it to a gnomish astrolab, they can produce temporal anomalies. We began experimenting by fashioning teeny tiny harnesses and attaching the crystals to mice and directing radio signals towards them. We perfected the process and found that we could send these mice back minutes, hours, even a full day with a less than 13% fatality rate.
13% fatality rate. I mean, it's kinda low. But not low enough to make a human try it. If it would be more into the 0.001%, then maybe it will be ready for human testing. As it is, it would be a little too risky. Dying one-tenth of the time. 5,000. It's 2,000 better. Oh.
Blah blah microscope, blah blah live chicken, blah 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 resonance chamber, blah.
Already kid did not want to hear anything more. If she start hearing blah blahs. And did not care for the 13%. Afraid.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to? Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
What's going on? Don't you remember She hung up. Again.
Well, I guess if that's the joke.
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby...
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
He's right. Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Well, as long as I don't have to repeat everything.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Well, A little return in time. I have a time machine at my disposition. Hopefully I won't make an accident. Oh. What bad could ever happen? Go forward for hours to skip reincarnation. Well, I cannot skip forward. I can just go back. Good letter, guys.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
Wait in the lost and found box?
I need you to listen to me. Something very strange is going on. My name is Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh, Lil, from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Sake of time.
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological
research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered, and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
La.
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000? Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes, but it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time. That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now.
To the life source. What is considered life source?
I think the Castle Gate is a perfect place to test my prototype.
What
and
is
I need
the
a willing
juice of
gateguard to use the
life?
device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Isn't that subjective?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful mages guild since the power crystal has replaced most household magical applications.
Life sauce. Better than barbecue sauce. What is the meaning of life? Whatever you would like to give it a meaning to. I mean... Can be 42. Can be finding some good milk.
One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the sprawl.
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly one day at the Castle Gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
The oboe. For the love of all that is holy, no. Oh God, no! No! Oh God! No. Which does sound funny. Since all the answers is no, just said differently. I'll be sad if it does not come out as I thought it does, though.
Oh, well, perhaps another time. My calculations
Aw,
suggest that
no
no
voice
changes I
acting.
can make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the sprawl that you gate guards do.
Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy.
Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
Definitely not to win the lottery.
You'd want that?
I have a feeling you're not using your science experiments to their full potential.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Only in the guard shed.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout. However, I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
We will do stuff for science. Full body examination.
No
if
pressure.
needed.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time. I'm not kidding.
Not
Maybe I should have
kidding.
mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Ah, what a first day. To the tavern. Lots of probing. Definitely. Aww.
Your dad's over there.
In the corner. Twisted Sister. Legend has it that this neon sign was made by a company that make custom neon signs. The lucky horseshoe with a bear on fire with electricity coming down. Wait, is it wrong? Bear on fire? Ain't that technically a weapon that you can throw at houses? Twisted Sister is a band. It's a band. It's a band name. What? Heavy metal, glam metal, hard rock. Huh. Well, when I'm taking a little look over here, well, I do see that by the wiki. Although in the game they did say that there was rock that happened to make magic with a big soil crack. So I don't know if it is related or not. But it's fun thoughts, to be sure. Ho, ho, ho. What a shitty reference came out of your mind. We're gonna make it. Oh. 175 million. You remember this working when you were little. Pretty great collection of tune. Your dad always said if you ever save enough money you could chip in to get her fix. A jukebox. Ain't that the dream of some man? To get a jukebox in their house. To listen to the whole tune. With the whole jukebox filter. I'd walk. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going.
Hey, hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
Sweetest of the sweetest.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
Haha.
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean...
Yeah,
we don't have rats,
no.
I swear.
I'm not gonna give gold bars to a dad that is high on gambling. At least, it does sound like a bad idea.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
No, not giving it to a gambler. It's really a shitty idea. Even if it's family.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like...
Oh yeah,
work
this
at
story
the
is so
guard shed, all you need to do is
unbelievable.
ask.
It's a 50-50 possibility. Even then, it is a big loss. with a 50-50.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
And in most gambling situations, it's more than just 50-50.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time and I demand to be taken seriously.
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
This isn't how I
What?
expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night.
Good night, Dad. Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your gambling.
From then,
Don't need luck.
her knowledge gaining. Oh, la 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 la. Well, is there anything else I can interact with?
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Hitting the sack. Oh. You lost all your money in a GTA casino twice. Our grandson inheritance is safe for now. Oh. Key speech note at the Festival of Magic. The divide between magical and non-magical being grew a little more that night. He is indebted to the councilwoman Hatch for influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the sprawl. Denies retrieve her children from her bum of an ex-husband Orlando. She said hello to Kelly, but never looked at her. Once the kids were out of the way, Orlando Senior took Kelly out for dinner at Monty Restaurant, home of the soup, where she took full advantage of Kelly's employee discount. Due to your cunning confiscation and denying of the whole coot, Grumpkin, T. Danquart was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to the Bank of Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawal. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Danquart refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Oh. Well, too big to fail does not exist with banking. Better have your money on you. Do not trust banks. Ah. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sister. His Emporium of Wonder. Yeah, he just took the bank site as his own. Oh.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, The Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor. No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, The Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh! With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
The only time you gamble was in a flat round things of cardboard with images of them. You could flip over and smashing them on the ground. My. I think the only time that I ever gambled in a game
Dodger in the cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
Was back in the first 3 generation of Pokemon. Taught a lot about gambling and how easy it is to lose. So back in this generation of Pokemon, I just ended up just buying the coins to buy the TMs and Pokemons that could be bought only within the casino instead of playing the games. Saved a lot of money that way. One heaved heart, an angsty band of twins, and twins at heart. The Dragones. Official crest of the Sprawl.
A note?
Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love,
Maybe he
Dad.
wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair.
Ah? The Ramones.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And there is some nervousness too. Oh.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
When the boss will pretend to not hurt things. That does sound like a good boss.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Not Randy. That guy's a riot.
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
A riot.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
A catapult?
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again. Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. but he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Oh,
Additional
Dad,
crystals.
You really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better, or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
No pressure. Malcolm returned and repairing the dungeon, which is falling apart, leading to the escape of serial arsonist. I'm having the jail cell painted instead. Give me a call when the fellow gets here. Expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with the Sprawl. There's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. Take this opportunity for cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough, award-winning feline companion. Sprinkle shall be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. As always, treat any non-human visitor, goblin, gnome, hugger with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. Crystals. The truth spray seems pretty useful. Although the game did not tell me what does the second crystal does. So, I guess I'll put them like that. For now. They don't know they really use a
Ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl.
Seamus.
Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors. An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
Well, at least he's not... Well, at least he does not claim to be an artist.
Yeah, my mistake. Most artists I've met are hip and cool. You definitely are not hip and cool.
That's a dreadful thing to say. I would encourage you to think about how your words may affect people and choose them more carefully.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's
What
about
does
time
the
he
jester
showed
have
up.
to
Send him
say?
to my office toot sweet and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom. What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
Water polo? With a horse? Excuse me? What? Okay. Okay. That's one way to water polo. You get in. You get in.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
A favorite color? Red, blue, or green? Let's paint the world red.
I like red, I guess.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, red, in your honor. Thank you again.
Uh-huh.
Hear ye, I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard.
Petrard.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon.
Oh my god. Don't need all the titles.
Son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar. Son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil.
Really?
Son of Queen
It goes
Son
on.
of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of who was daughter of King Fangil.
Okay, just
son of
repeat.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I think I got it.
Okay, okay. Oh.
Oh, they're starting to arrive. How wonderful. This is the representative of Prince Phineas Pomp, son of King Phineas and Queen... Oh dear, what was her name again?
Buttermilk.
None for me, thanks. Anyway, let them...
No
For the love of-
buttermilk
Don't let them
in
infect
this
me.
house.
Not until I've gotten over this dreadful hangover, at least.
Can I see that trumpet or whatever that you've got there?
That is my official Petrardian greeting bugle. It is my pride and joy, and worth quite a pretty penny.
I see no reason to take this.
Oh, bless you, child. I shall put it to a good use, and a 2, and a 3.
I regret not taking that.
Oh.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulphur mines of Petrard.
Sulphur mines.
The prince will be christening the newest of our sulphuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
Huh?
Won't that make a huge mess?
Inevitably. But it is a tradition. A sticky, dangerous tradition.
Dangerous tradition.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily. Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulphur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our two kingdoms the envy of the world.
I guess a wedding would bring our two kingdoms closer together.
Undoubtedly. Vows made in wedlock are never broken. Well, in royal weddings anyway. Damn you, Marjorie.
Is Marjorie your ex?
My ex-wife, yes.
Uh-huh. Alright, you may pass. But I hope you'll have a night time in there.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir
Wow.
to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
Uh-huh. Annoying ambassador. I don't know.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
Really?
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
A man feeling empty without their hat. No. Find a life. You don't need the hat. Believe in your haircut.
You seem like the type of guy that would wear a fancy hat.
Not just fancy, fantastic.
If he's looking for a helmet, let him in. We've got quite a few down at the armory we're looking to unload. Some of them are even in pretty good condition. Send them in.
Well, at least, well, an helmet is definitely something that will protect the head. Not gonna lie.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was.
Oh
It was the
my.
most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Capello Fantastico.
Capello.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
Haha.
That's the worst name I've ever heard.
It doesn't make sense without the hat.
You're good to go. You're good to go, mister. Find that hat.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
Pretty harmless. The cat in the hat. There's so many hats.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvag Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla!
Kapla. Wait, in the deal I've seen people using the expression telling me Kapla before leaving the party. What does that mean? Hey, I just noticed something. When I move my mouse over the character, even on the little mini TV from the recording of the camera, it gets also highlighted. I don't know if it's an attention to detail or a mistake to attention to detail. And it's just copying over what there is into a square up on the TV. It's scanning them. Oh, maybe.
What is that? Is it a poison mist? Perhaps an enemy weapon to put me in a state of ease before they pounce. Death is all around me, and I must be on guard for death's cold hand at all times. I cannot sleep. I would be vulnerable to attack. I have not slept in many years, and whenever I close my eyes for a second, the ghosts of the warriors I have butchered fill my mind with dread message, despair, and die. What? What happened? That is indeed powerful magic you wield, small gate-minder. I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess.
19 utter adversaries.
I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
A head.
Oh my god. Thank you for the gift?
This is how you know I am worthy to deliver the words of the praetor to your princess.
I don't know. I don't know. Dead by Snoo Snoo. Oh.
The mighty empire of Marvarg has sent an envoy from the praetor. This is unfolding even more splendidly than I imagined. And what an envoy. All that leather. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Really? She focused on the letter? And not their deed? Well, I guess everybody has their priority.
I literally have not said a word.
Oh, well, woo! Please show her in and don't interfere. Leave her just the way she is.
Alright. All is good.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvag. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the praetor's words to the princess. Kapla!
Kapla! Extremely well-harmed visitor dignitary. Smart.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
Yeah. Two bodies in that horse.
What's with the horse?
My noble steed, Lucy?
I don't know how to say this, but that horse is two people in a costume. Oh, turns out I do know how to say it.
How to say it. Big
We told
horse.
you this wouldn't work. Can we get our $10 now?
10 bucks. Well, now. They looks like
Customer you've
clowns.
dialed
Tally-ho! Let the water polo commence!
is not available. Please try again later.
Have you ever met Princess Desdemona?
Alack a day, I have not. 'Tis but a glimpse of her I have yet beheld, but that image has drawn me here like a moth to a forest fire. And
Yeah,
though it is
that
true I
moth
have
is
never known
dead
the
and
caress of a lover,
burned.
the thought of
Then
it
we
fills my
back.
loins to bursting.
What a great horse. Yeah.
How do you know she wants you to come and marry her if she's never met you before?
In that glimpse of her, I could see she was longing for true love to come and save her from her world of loneliness.
Yeah, I don't think that's how
Um,
glimpses work.
No. Return when you have an actual thing. And can I press these buttons? Out of curiosity. While I'm less. Yeah.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Shut up, Beverly.
Shut up. Oh my. What a small day.
Hey kid, are you Lil?
Who has
Show a
King?
bit of respect. If you see her, tell her I got a mysterious letter for her.
Mysterious, you say? Fine, you've got me. Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
Not
That is
authorized to
mysterious.
know.
Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my
I
dad
mean,
Hamish
it
got
would-
this morning?
It will be like one of my viewer coming, telling me that they are not authorized to tell me. To not show half. Or something. For mysterious reason.
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
Okay, not something, not someone to scan. Week 3000.
See you around, kid.
Goodbye. So it's a chat hall mysteriously like. Oh ho ho. Little girl. Stand at the gate making choices I can't wait. If you've got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we make our stamp on the world. Dungeon 7, Room 4, Boulevard de Love.
Nothing weird or creepy about that. Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
Au revoir. That's basically saying goodbye in English.
It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in, but so far I'm not optimistic. Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls my destiny awaits.
Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
Moving the plot. Doesn't need to go faster. Oh. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's just Fossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
A blowtorch. Yeah. Unless you work on welding,
Friends shouldn't take things
you
from one
shouldn't
another.
have
I
died.
guess we're not friends then.
That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil. Okay, I've had about enough of you.
I'll confiscate that.
For the love of what is that?
Excuse me, who are you talking to? What are you saying to them? Are you talking about me? Behind my back?
Oh, great. That smells like a yandere. Oh no. What in the Disney movie? Oh, fair. I won't take this time.
It drives me crazy when people talk about me behind my back right in front of me. This is making me angry.
Behind your back, in front of you.
Maybe let's try singing? At times like this, what helps is this, calming down.
This isn't a duet. I'm the star here. You think you're going to burn me? It's me that's going to burn you.
Really?
Whoa, I didn't think this was that kind of game.
Oh.
Where's that music coming from? What is happening?
Well, I guess I will try again. I got toasty.
Afternoon, I've traveled from afar.
Yeah, I've already heard it once. So I cannot simply... So first off, removing the blowtorch. How could this happen to me?
Oh, that's just Fossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is...
Yeah, that's going out.
Friends shouldn't take things...
That makes me a little bit... Okay, I've had about enough of you.
I know that I cannot phone.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food.
And her dress is red. So, it's not like it is the first time. She didn't even butter too.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me to people everywhere will see. My dark destiny I will fulfill.
A psycho.
That took a dark turn.
A psycho. Price 7. It does not seem like I can use that to interact. Can I bullwhip through this? Nope. Okay, these yellow crystal have a chance of just not working.
Okay, Lil. Now that we're real bosom friends, I guess I can open up to you.
Can you just tell tell me and not sing it?
Nope.
No. Accusing her of witchcraft.
I guess that it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that I am a thief. And also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief, so much grief.
Oh my god! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
Oh my. What a nice young lady. Yeah, she's not coming in there. We don't need a village on fire.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
You're the worst. Oh la 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 la. Despite this songbird sweet serenade, you correctly identify a Macedon maniac and managed to take away her toy. Good job. Yeah, no toy for her. Yeah, she's not good at cleaning or crime. To say the least. 3.33. La 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 la. Oh la 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 la. It's good. I'll just live with my mistakes. Now to the dungeon with me. Can I use the whip in the dungeon to have some little fun? It's painted red. For prisoners who only have one arm. Every castle need a creepy dungeon, right? Having not seen a bathroom, you become horrified at the realization what this bucket is for.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
Enter if you dare. Oh. Ain't that costly to have doors that open?
Oh, you dare.
Well, through the
Hello.
wall.
Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
A bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
Minimalist
The little
jesters.
guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
Shagara. Oh.
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl, we have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
The balance.
Going forward, we want you to enact our wishes and whims when deciding who should enter and not enter the sprawl. Understand?
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
Do I even have a choice?
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
Oh. The good hand.
His right hand. Pick his right hand, you can't go wrong when you pick right.
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
Yeah, it was not even something I could select.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But... Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home and wake up tomorrow prepared
Well,
to go to your
I guess they
new,
decide to
mundane
make
job
a young
that you will
child
look at for the
work.
foreseeable future.
Oh,
It's
aristocrats.
called being an adult.
Keep an eye out for our directives.
Hang in there, little kitty.
Disappoint us.
Hang in there.
Goodbye.
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
Another drink. They say nothing as if they are no longer there, except they are. Before I leave, is there something else that I can interact with? No. The good old trick. Everything in your foot. Remember to use your shoe to hide stuff. Nobody wants to smell your feet, except maybe the weird one. I think there might be people that does have our feet.
Boy, what a day.
They
Hey,
might be
Arda,
the exception
pour
to
me a
that
cold one,
rule.
will ya?
Make that two, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. How was... What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
What is normal? We would like to return to normalcy. If you can choose what you want. And then receive a big, huge, squishy hug at the end of the day.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy blinkers, Gerby bonbons. Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with
You
you working
would
the guard shed, I'm
want.
pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
Maybe you'll find something in that squish squish.
We have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
Yeah, they found a hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It has barely started. Now you.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running
You
the desk.
too. Believe me, there's more than enough surface to get you two in there. Oh.
I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
Lots of squishy places.
No, I totally let them in.
What? Why? I thought we had a deal.
No, you thought you could bribe a guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl, which is a very serious offense.
Oh, la 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 la.
Please forgive me, incorruptible and honest steward of the kingdom. I beg you, forgive.
All right, stop groveling. Now don't let me catch you around here again, you hear?
I hear. You are truly worthy and filled with honesty from the core. You have an air of trust within us that permeates.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Uh-huh. I do start to have quite an inventory. Hey, maybe I'll end up confiscating a hat that I can give to this guy. Maybe.
I'm not ready for bed. There's still stuff to do.
Still stuff to do. Like what? Oh.
Lil, you came.
I came. No, not like that.
Welcome to Garby Bunches and Boreum of Wonder. You're my very first customer. Who hurt you? I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash,
Oh, and
I
a
can sell you
Karina.
extra power crystals.
A
Both
trumpet.
the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and
The
see
foam
what happens
finger.
kind, as well as power-ups for
Helmet.
all of your tools. It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
30 gold a crystal. Really? 50 for the gold bars? That seems like a bad trade. Well, do I want to keep ahead? I mean, I don't really need. And a flamethrower. The book, I could see it as useful in some way. But since right now there is no bank, I think I might get a profit by keeping them further within the game, not selling that in the immediate. Although the flamethrower, I don't really need that. Although the X-ray is pretty good. Third-rate imported power crystal. Work 35% of the time. Oh, so that's why it did fail. I'll buy an X-ray. Just to get a second use. And even though it's only some chances, it's better than none. And it does not seem to use an action point if it does fail. I'll roll with that. That cannot be safe. Lila could fall into the sewer if she could walk on that part of the screen. Oh, game. A dumpster. The smell is indescribable. Well, at least it's not a dumpster fire. Yet. But it's not a dumpster fire. That is the good news. A really bad trade for the gold. Indeed. So I'll wait on it. And if they gain value on the next day, then I'll try to keep them as far as I can.
I think I've done everything I need to do. But are you sure you're ready to hit the hay? Quiet, you.
Quiet, you. That's in the hay. A good rest can go far. After all, there is no gold like sleep. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon wall, although humble. He really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor. And he did all the edge without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room of some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck and handed a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the altar. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet. The Prechardian envoy presented himself at court, which began okay until, out of sheer politeness, the princess Desdemonia acknowledged his boggled. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favor he had just carried, and Holland and Seal left with a bad taste in their mouth and ringing in their ears. Then that night, lying in his bed in the chamber provided for visiting dignitary, and the lovely guardsman had refused his generous offer of a bribe. The nerve of the people! It's past 6 a.m. Have a good night walk. Have a good night. Sleep well and tight, will you? Remember, trust your pillows. Oh dear. And sleep tight. Oh dear. Sleep tight. All caps, even Hildy yet. Senor Capello Fantastico will not relent until the top of his head is restored to his former glory. After relaying Preta Gargan message to the princess, the Marva convoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl, respiratory, rehearsing in the park, saying that the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong. The Marva convoy decided to join in to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl ballerina are expert in the first position in first-degree murder. Oh no. Since the envoy was distracted, the praetor never got word if the princess received their message. But don't worry, they'll show up anyway. You love it. Oh ho ho. The fake Sir Burley took off his fake armor and got back to his fake horse, and went home to his real hut, where he lived with his real mother, and followed his real, very real depression. Chloe encountered a guard patrol outside the city gate, and attempted to pickpocket them quietly, which she didn't do successfully on account of her singing. In jail, it only took her 5 minutes to be sent to solitary confinement. Intel level 3 of the
It's
game.
News in the Morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentirosa. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43. A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
You look lonely today. I can fix that. Oh, baby.
Oh, look, another note.
A dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
To think that Striker sent him to a run around this sprawl. Being paid to do some jogging around. Will it be better than work? Going around the entire city you lived in. Just to time how long it takes. Expect the arrival of the Crown Prince Phineas Petrard, Praetor Kargan of the Mava Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Today is the Goblin Ball 3 Goblin Cup semi-final between Sprawl Brawler and Caladar Lightning the Bastard. There has been a BS report regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sport betting. A reminder to the guard force. City officials are forbidden to participate in grey market sport betting. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch for anything that could have secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the spray if necessary. So I'll have to be on the watch. You've made all the Ryan Gosling fan come to my stream with that line. How do you? Okay, so by default, I always have 3 crystals. Oh, la 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 la. LL Decada. I wonder what that does too. And let's get this shift begin.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrarch, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper. You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulphur mine were a complete success.
Oh, sulphur
Only
mine.
4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrarch. No sense crying over spilt. Well, there it is.
I'm glad things went well. Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
That does sound like bad news.
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic. Luckily, it wasn't anyone important.
Aristocrat. Having people dying on the job. Oh, servers.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess. Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvog are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions. Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
Why, how dare they not appreciate you doing them the honor of blowing your nose on their most precious and sacred heirlooms?
You are indeed wise beyond your years, gatekeeper. Oh, those Marvog should have thanked me for gifting them my royal mucus.
Yuck. Oh, yuck.
God, barf.
Aristocrat. Shh.
Is he handsome?
Well,
Is he charming? They say that he's charming.
he has charm for a prince, I guess.
Yes.
I don't mean a wide range.
Oh, never mind. I will see for myself. Send the prince in at once, and for goodness sake, don't talk to him. We wouldn't want you to put him off.
Yeah. Alright. Get in. And try your luck inside, mister.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
A fiver. Fine.
Much appreciated, little one. I'll be sure to send a case of quality Petrardian fizzy to your local establishment. Nice to keep some of my
I'll
favorites
give
on
it a
hand
little
anyway.
pass. I mean, I got that fiver for free. Really be bumming for cash. I'll never see that $5 again. Only 2-star too.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the Sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Austrakear. My. Yeah.
I was hired to come along with the convoy in case anything broke down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest,
3 carriages of wardrobes?
For my liking.
Excuse me, that's a lot of clothes.
You don't care for mages, eh?
Most Petrardians share the attitude that you should be able to explain the hows, whys, and wherefores of the world. Mages and their ilk don't subscribe to such thinking. If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Is it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
You're broke.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
Oh.
Give me a second to run him through my known criminal database.
Beep boop beep.
Seems
Beep
on the up
boop
and up to me,
beep.
but if you are having any suspicions, search them. Better to be safe than right sometimes.
Yeah, right. You're good to go. You're good to go, mister.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic
TST.
movie, but she'll get you where you need to go.
Twice in the last minute. The pillows made you lose concentration. Oh. Please do fuck us. Oh dear. Ram your head in two. And make
My
yourself
kind of
comfy.
I'll see you there.
Pillows are there for that.
Sprankles!
Oh. Oh.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Sprankles. Weep, weep, weep.
Sprinkles. Oh, misters. What do we have there?
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks. What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird
Pixie
guy who tricked me into
dust.
smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that?
Holding the ball in the foot.
I
Haha.
plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
And it's auto admittance, it would seem.
All right, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Sprinkle the sprinkies.
Good.
And
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
And it was also announced that the cat was 45 years old on the radio on the start of this day. So I guess it was pretty much its time to die. At that age, events are past the death limit. To say the least. What is the average life of a kitty?
Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kalidar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
Oh, Kalada.
Oh, yes, Saruna. I heard she was running late for the game. Something about an unfortunate detour at the last minute. Such a shame. Because if a team doesn't win today, then I won't have to owe the mayor of Kalidar 5 barrels of fine Sprawlian mulled wine. Do me a favor. Keep her busy until the game is over, will you?
Keeping her busy? How? Does it break? Oh, it is a success.
Oh, right. Dad said not to use it on trolls. I guess that's why.
Okay. That I did not see it coming. Whoops.
Somehow her sweatband wasn't completely vaporized. Neat. It's bound to fetch a high price with a particular type of buyer. Yoink.
Okay. You've vaporized the star player. Canada Lightning. That's one way to ensure victory for the home team. I'll probably lose some sleep over it though. God damn it. That's one way to deal with that.
Greetings. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag. She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
Yeah, you have a broom.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
Just a few more routine procedures. You understand.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
Yeah, I kept waiting.
I must resist the urge to need to focus. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. And not some copycat looking to get into the city and use Praetor's likeness to score free hotel rooms. Phew, I did it. Now let me through, child.
Yeah. I have dabbed.
If she says she's Praetor Kargan, then she's Praetor Kargan. I wouldn't argue with a Marvog unless you want to be on the unpleasant side of a sword, which when they use it is any side.
Yeah, she's not using a sword. Yeah.
But I am the Prattler.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
I'm still denying. It's definitely a
You've
costume.
made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
La 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 la. Fake Praetor. Hamatar. She almost got you.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
Oh, yes, yes.
According to my sources, the Praetor's carriage still hasn't passed the Swampland outpost. The Marvog are always so caught up in battle and war, I wouldn't put it past them to have sent a decoy carriage in case they got attacked. It's very difficult to tell what the Marvog are up to. You have to use your own judgment on this one.
Haha. Alright.
You have a keen eye for beauty, little warrior. This is my blade, Heg.
Heg. Heg the sword.
It is a Marvog name. In your tongue, it means simply death.
Wonder what you do with that.
Would you like to take it from me?
No.
Well,
I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed,
A
the smell of the
ballet.
ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. My Allah will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
Are we talking about the same ballet?
No. You see, ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Oh dear God. Is there a prize for, winning the ballet?
Indeed there is. The winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule.
I mean, the winner do get to live. I guess that's prize enough.
The winner of this ballet, Mayala, was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Well, it's definitely your picture. It all rules. You're good to go. You're good to go, strong lady.
And thus I truly
Gotta
begin
show
my
up the
quest to marry
hands.
Princess Desdemona and,
And
bring
get
a
more
generation of
snoo in
prosperity to the
exchange.
Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory. For Marvog. Kapla!
Kapla! Begins our quest to marry the princess. We get the idea. I got only one wrong. I'm not at 3 stars. And I do get less gold. Although with that fiasco, I can recoup some money, don't I? When the other team does not have their stars.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Usually people do not advertise illegal gambling. But they rename it something else in normal times.
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's gonna win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? They're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them? Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? The home team hasn't been doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Might as well. How much? I might regret it. Everything I has.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
And look me lose.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Right now I'm hiding this guy on the corner. There we go.
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
New names.
The Goblin Ball Stadium.
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
I don't know. Never watched a
And
game.
the stadium, you would say it's
Never too young to try gambling. As long as it's not with real money, people should be allowed to gamble. At any age. As long as it's not real money.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
That is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank
To
you
the
very much for your time,
bathroom. Choice will have an effect.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Let's see how well that would go.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But without Kaladar star player Saruna Goodfoot, the Sprawl Brawlers are looking good. Jorbala Pepstein has taken possession of the wagon wheel, and she hurls it, and it's passed through the flaming gates. That's the game, folks. A stunning victory for the hometown heroes, and you better believe the Kaladar Lightning are wondering where the hell their star player Saruna was today. What a great day of Goblin Ball, folks.
Well.
Yes, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Well, let's make a positive on the Felgate entry. And doubling the money. Oh. Let's make a profit. Oh. Let's get there. Oh, let's get there. Oh, baby.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
Congratulations.
Gee, thanks. Take a look.
My. Yeah, 40 additional buck for the headband. Yes. Truth spray. Yeah, I mean, I should probably buy more power crystal, but the gold bars has not increased. As long as there's no bank set up, no new bank, I don't think that would go better. Let's add some more truth spray. And I think that's the only upgrade that I'll be buying. And I'll buy 2 of these. Even if it is a gamble on its own. Not bad at all for a little gambler.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend. Of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Rawr.
Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
This jukebox doesn't work.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Must have been the rats.
Yuck. Rats?
Natural erosion.
I mean, natural erosion.
Natural erosion my left foot. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
15.
All right, it's a deal.
Beauty. See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue.
Well, if the tavern can make more money, that means that I can work less. Kind of.
There you go. That should give the old girl a few
Attracting people to the bar.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
Oh, I cannot interact with her.
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why. Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Oh no.
Lil, you'll never believe what happened. I just got sent a whole case full of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with it. I don't dare open it here. It could blow up my inn. But it sure does look pretty here on the shelf. Maybe I'll sell it
On
to
the
go.
shelf. What shelf? What shelf are we talking about?
Thanks again for getting the jukebox working.
Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Poor goblin.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah. Let's hit it. Let's go for the next day. Some Harry Potter reference. I have no idea. Upon entering this sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at the court to the princess, but not before he was able to double the favor you could lend him at the game of beer and pong, which he then tripled participating at the Liquid and Spout arm wrestling tournament, other than lost it all at the high-stake game of Spin the Battle at the Harpy Rest. One of the attendants watched a mage great crystal fall out of his pantaloon as they traversed the alley behind the Twisted Sister Tavern en route to the palace. Perhaps it is still there in the alley. The dwarf Austrakear left his interaction with Lil Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection you've made in time of increasing intolerance toward non-human made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in this sprawl has been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading up to the bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a young man leaving the social club of Sons of Noble Clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into the garbage can. Oh no, he was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. Oh no. The Duchess and her valet in their entourage in Saint Eugenia, just in time for solemn event for sprinkle funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, not a dry crotch, when it came to the cat in attendance, who commemorate the event by cleaning themselves through Duchess' moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of a mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall of that particular cell. The Canada Lightning was confused by the absence of their star player, although it was a relief to play a game without the fear of being accidentally assaulted by their over-enthusiastic troll teammate. Nobody ever found what happened to Saruna, the pile of ash that was once the body of the Star Goblin Ball player, blew away. The Canada Lightning lost every subsequent game that season, causing the team to be sold to Orkstown. Orkstown Hotel will be available in the fall. The fake praetor that you very wisely turned away took their stake on the road, and was eventually picked up by Marvag authority for the impersonating of their beloved praetor. She was later sentenced to perform in the next ballet, lovingly called the Nutcracker. Poof. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to normal process and procedure at the castle gate, the praetor had to hurry to the palace, where they presented themselves to the court. Her satisfaction that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell that she wasn't bringing her A game. She would have make up for a less than perfect first impression in the coming days.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do. First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium. After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the I Don't Know Coliseum. It has washrooms.
Oh no.
I hate it. We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling
Oh no, that's way too long of a
We
name.
interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent
Oh
announcement.
no.
It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance,
Oh,
the Guardian and City
no.
Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
You remember that one in the movie, the character that is like a goblin, and his master have to give him some possession to let him be free? Oh no. Oh no notes.
Whoa, someone's in a rush? Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
What's happening?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
It's fine.
Really? Are you sure? Because I could...
No, that's okay. I think I got it.
It's going fine.
Yeah, those parts too.
Oh, okay.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
Manuel Mentiroso. Manuel Liar. Oh.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
Getting off. And nothing like a big hug. We all need some. Squish, squish.
Attention!
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000. With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated. You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
More power.
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already.
We didn't need a hug. You need a hug for a long time. There. I will hug you with some good old squishy pillow. Oh dear. You deserve an attention. And a little of love. Lots of squishy fun to be had.
This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children. What do you do? Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy?
I has a gel button.
Any further questions?
Well, I've got you. Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Well, I grew up a military brat. My father was a general for the princess's grandfather, King Artemis. Wait, why am I telling you this? You received your briefing, now do your duty.
Well, a little of background, knowing the character.
Just when I thought we were bonding.
A little of bonding. Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the princess, visitors should be truly vetted, harassed. Question, and don't be afraid to use the delirious new gel lever. The city morale is hit an all-time low today. Anyone from the entertaining sector should be bumped to the front line. We are instituting a severe cutback on non-human entrant in the sprawl. Second-hand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the prince's disappearance. Therefore, we are issuing a blanket of no goblin allowed policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin you see in dungeon by the end of the shift. Be on the lookout for the would-be heroes and vigilante wanting to offer their assistance in search of rescue to the effort of the princess. The High Council of the Sprawl have their own plan to ensure the princess' safe return. This princess thing, people are going nuts. Have you heard of that crazy no goblin allowed policy? Let's dial that back to a more comfortable one goblin allowed. To the very least. It by the councilman Hashi Malcolm. Alright. I can roll with that. The metal detector is pretty fun to wear. And I'll assume that the decoder ring is... well, if someone talks to a different language. Gotta get that. Anytime.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Fireball Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl. I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least
8-bit goblins.
He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters. I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right? Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
Horrible at growing vegetable.
There's no way you could be a disappointment to your great goblin uncle, not with a name like Buttface.
Sadly, he never knew my name. He died before it was inputted by an unknowable entity.
Oh.
But just look at this rice I grew.
Rice. It's supposed to be rice. No.
Please take it. No one would buy it from me anyway.
God damn it. You got a bag of low quality rice. Oh no. Getting some whiskey. Suspicious white dust. Oh, it is indeed.
Tell that bozo I have a craving for mangoes. If he can get me some by the end of the day, I'll be his friend and I'll marry him. If he doesn't, I'll still marry him. I gotta settle down already. P.S. If you didn't interrogate him twice by this point, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about.
You're so weird.
Interrogating twice.
Aside from farming, I often fill my time talking and giving gifts to the townsfolk and other strangers I meet. Like I did with you on the bag of rice. This helps me gain favor and friendships, with the eventual goal of falling in love and getting married. I do not think anyone likes the gifts I have given them.
I think rice normally comes after you found the bride. Also, I'm 12, you weirdo.
I did not expect you to be my bride, just my friend.
That's a no for that, too.
Well. Do I get additional money? For Buttface. Although with such a miserable life, I guess you should find a new home.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let goblins in today, so I'm gonna have to throw you in jail.
Is the jail on the other side of this gate?
Yes?
Then technically you are letting me inside.
No, I'm technically... Stop poking holes in the logic.
Are you seriously throwing me in jail?
Hasta la vista, buttface.
And now it's 69 gold piece. I got a goddamn funny number. La 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 la. I would say it was more like 8-bit, not even 16-bit.
Please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
Schneiderman.
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Actually, is it as bad as some birthday? Oh, God. That sounds rough. That sounds rough.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses. So, Becky the birthday girl, sit back, relax, and prepare to be amazed by me, the Edward the Great.
Wait, but I'm not... Actually, I want to see where this is going.
Now, for my first trick, please pick a number between 1 and 7.
1 and 7. Well, I would have preferred 4, but I guess 3 will have to do.
Was the number that you're thinking of the number 6?
Nope. What else do you do?
Oh, la 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 la. Yeah, I'll take a chance. You have multiple stuff inside.
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses! You helped me find them! Thank you, thank you, thank you, little girl! Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free!
That's... Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so far it does seem harmless. What does the jester have to say?
A lame children's party magician. You have to let him in. Quick, ask him what card I'm thinking of.
What card is Malcolm the Jester thinking of?
Alakazoo, Alakazee? The 7 of diamonds?
Wrong. It was a birthday card, obviously. Feliz cumpleaños, Becky. Maybe he's not as good as I think. Kill him. Or do whatever. I don't care. Before you go, want to see an actual magic trick? Tell him to pull his socks up.
We already found his glasses, but thanks for the tip.
Ooh, you're getting good at this.
Well, he's harmless. You're good. I turn back you and swoop.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents'
Good
garden
evening,
shop
you
out of my
two.
sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician, and you're making this dream come true for me. And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party no problem.
Alakazoo, Alakazee! My magic career is saved!
He's still gonna work up his hack, though. But alas, the only magic trick I can give you is a close-up hug. All of this sudden, bada-pee, bada-boo, you get some big pillows. Oh la 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 la. The magician had a booking to get to. Yes! You could see this sprawl needs joy at a time like this. You could see because you found his glasses. Good work. Oh yes.
Hello!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
I would assume the Mayonnaise Guild.
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the,
Lunar implications.
lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eyes.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't
It
sound
is
like
quite
you know what you're
suspicious.
talking about either.
To say the least. Two goblins. Of course. Undress yourself.
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
Give me the reason.
Since we ditched the disguise, everything we've said is the truth.
Yeah, the truth.
Well, they want to talk to their friends.
Alright guys, I'll let you come in. Just don't go spreading it around. I could get in a lot of trouble for this.
Hey, that's really cool of you. You're a friend to us non-humans. If you want, come to the meeting at GLA headquarters. It'll really open your eyes to what's going on around here.
Maybe I will.
Ignoring the writ. But sometime the truth has to get up. Truth first.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know. But it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
And not a magician. Good for the trickster
Well, if it isn't
stuff.
my old friend Echo.
Echo?
Echo!
Ha ha, he's still got it.
A little
Lil
hickory
Guardsman lost
cow.
it years ago. Don't let him in here. Once he gets in, he'll never leave. Ha ha! That Echo! What a great guy. Not great, lousy. Toss him.
I have no idea what Malcolm's end goal is, and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run itself.
Oh,
This
la, la, la,
dog-eat-dog
la.
mentality would work for some, and for others, things could get a whole lot worse. He doesn't care about people.
Although
Doesn't
this
care
wizard
if they're
looks
good or
chill.
bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together.
Very
Under
chill.
Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential.
The potential.
This guy isn't giving me metal ob.
If it doesn't swim, run, or fly, or it isn't green and grow in the ground, don't eat it.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Jeez, is there an echo in here?
Yes.
What?
La, la, la.
Your name is Echo?
There it is again.
Alright, I'll close that up.
Where have you journeyed here from?
You really want to know?
Tell me.
Oh, I've been around for a spell, always on the move. From the mountains north of Petrard, the great desert in the south of Marvog, along the crystal shores of Lake Inez, past the dread Castle Calidar, and the quaint farmlands of Fireball Canyon.
Ho, ho, ho. Well, in LA.
I've wandered through all of these many, many times.
Yeah, they're a little
For my money,
red.
there's no place like the Sprawl. People everywhere you look leading their busy lives. Every once in a while, stop to take in how beautiful it all is. You can't buy that, little sister.
You seem like a very easygoing dude.
Well, my little dudette, life's been pretty good to me. Not as if someone peed on my rug.
Is that a common expression?
It is where I come from.
Come on, expressions.
Word on the street is Princess Desdemona has disappeared. Some say kidnapped, some say run away.
Run away.
I think she ran away.
Whatever did happen, it has truly bummed me out. I've got more to say if you've got the
Well,
ears to listen.
she saw the Two Kingdom and she did not like it. So running away seems pretty good.
Princess Desdemona is the living legacy of the great peace brought by her late father, King Oswin. And already the fires of war are being fanned on all sides.
It's stuck on the pipe. I mean, look at that. You don't need to look that much further to know what he's consuming. Personally, I don't care. As long that it's smoked far away from me, I'm fine with that. People can do whatever they want in their own home.
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
Oh, yes. But
Unite
then
her.
again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket.
But everyone I've met seems so happy.
You remind me of a younger version of myself, little sister. Maybe cooler heads will prevail, but history doesn't have many examples of that. There's a lot of pressure to fill the void left by the death of King Oswin. Just keep your eyes open is all I'm saying.
He sounds like someone that he has seen enough shit in his life that you need to just relax the brain. Harmless. You're good to go.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista. Oh, baby. Hasta la vista.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately.
What's happening?
By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Good. Any other week, the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
City council chamber. Well, end of that shift. How did I scored? 3.25. Got 20 gold. Oh la 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 la. I'll be going with this. I'll live with my mistakes.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Even if the higher up does not like it.
Lilith, guardian of the southern gate, step forward into the light.
Lilith. Into the light.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
You have been chosen.
A hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right. It's time for... So you think you can save a princess?
What the hell is going on?
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller.
Warkiller.
Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulous Flame Hands.
Articulous Flame Hands. A magician. Or a mage, but
finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize
Pointy
this from their
ears.
wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
Shoutson.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting
Quick
for you.
introduction for them.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite.
Aiming for the
Now,
knees.
You're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
She accepted the task for her father to eat unlimited soup. What a quest.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
What's their story?
Where do you come from?
And who would you like to ask?
I was born on the battlefield with a sword in both hands. Slaughtered 12 enemies that day. My mother was so proud. I was disappointed.
Born on the battlefield. And already killed 12 people that day.
If I had really applied myself, I think I could have killed at least 2 more.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Born in shadows, deep in the caves below the mining city of Mosh on the outskirts of Petrard. I grew up in darkness. In fact, the first time I saw daylight was last Thursday. I don't need to tell you what a surprise that was. Who knew colors were so colorful?
Lots of darkness in his life. While the other has lots of blood.
And your second question is?
Waylaid.
You are waylaid by bandits. What do you do?
And who's that one for?
Bandits are no issue. I could conjure an army of sparrows or moles or whatever small creature best suited my purpose.
Wouldn't it be better to conjure larger animals? Maybe something more ferocious?
More ferocious than a mole? Actually, I'm not licensed to conjure anything bigger than a bread box, but they really are scary.
Larger than a bread box. Well, if that's the limit, why not just summon a black scorpion? This stinger would really kill the mood. For most bandit, one sting and whoosh, dead. If you got a thing small. But why moles? That's not dangerous. There is small stuff that is very dangerous and very deadly.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
Please, I know these people. I am these people. A few honeyed words, a bit of pocket change, and now not only are they leading me to the princess, they promoted me to king of the bandits. Then we make camp for the night, steal the pocket change back, I never could let a bit of coin go, and make off in the night with the princess, leaving them as broke as they were at the start and without their glorious king of thieves.
That answer displayed a lack of honor, courage, and strength. I would have pummeled you with my response.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode. Lil, Well, which
He's
contestant do you think
angry.
will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds.
Lil, what's your favorite animal?
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
Phew. I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that.
Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
Yeah, one more round.
I think I got one more round in me.
At least 2 questions for each people.
What's your final question going to be?
Any prophetic dreams?
You're having a dream and you witness your own death. How does that impact your morning routine?
And you're asking?
I frequently imagine myself dying. It is the warrior's way. Death on the battlefield is an honor, and I often dream of the epic combat that leads to my glorious demise. Then, I make some scrambled eggs and continue, knowing that this will be a good day.
Well, not afraid of death, that's for
You
sure.
can ask another adventurer if you like.
And you?
Dreams are a gateway into other realities. Death in a dream is your subconscious showing you how another version of yourself in
A
the
real
parallel universe
warrior.
has expired.
Yeah, but at the same time, he raged over something really petty. I don't know. Oh, he's not completely a real warrior. Unless someone gives him the first threat, then okay. But it was really something so petty that he raged on. So I'm not too sure. That is the berserk path.
Any of a series of choices splinters our universe into fragments. So I mourn my fellow me's, and I am heartbroken that another version of myself has perished. It is a dark omen and should be heeded accordingly.
So from this...
You know what that means.
Oh, you know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid.
Oh.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round.
The lightning round. Okay, who should I
Choose the adventure
question?
that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
Oh, which one are you curious about the most? They each both got 2 questions each. Whom are you waiting about? The mage? Anybody else viewing this stream has anything else to say? I'm gonna give it 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Articulus, are you ready for the lightning round?
I am. Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh God, not again!
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you
Well,
want to choose
that
to
was the
rescue
lightning
Princess
round.
Desdemona?
Oh, la 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 la. Oh, now what to choose?
Don't overthink this. My hero is by far the strongest and the most experienced in battle. A natural choice to save our dear princess.
My adventurer stood up to lightning. Can the others do that? I'd like to see them try. Choose wisely. Choose my adventurer.
The thieving arts might not be as sexy as a halberd or a fistful of magic missiles, but we have no idea what's befallen the princess. And my guy is your guy.
I mean, she did vanish. But they don't know where she is. The jester is right. Yeah, if you don't know where someone has gone, investigation would be the better approach. Would be the logical choice. So we go rogue? Yes or no? This game has no logic. Yeah, but on what else can we rest our head upon? Oh dear. You'll defend that posture forever. Alright. But since you've said jester, I'll put that in your hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup, is Perry Schoenson, the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
And that's all for us here today. Please help control the pet population. Have your gargoyle spayed or neutered. So long, everybody.
Gargoyle? What?
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
Ah. Oh my.
Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
The Peace Blossom. What a name to give this concoction. Ooh.
What do you know about King Oswin?
After King Oswin died, it didn't take long for would-be successors to start lining up. 3 in particular, a young headstrong counselor, a battle-hardened lieutenant in the Guard Corps, and the court jester. Although I don't know if anyone took him seriously or not. These 3 have been battling for control of the sprawl for years now.
But what about the princess? She's next in line.
True, but at the time she was just a kid. Now she's grown, but I fear that these outside forces are using her as a pawn. Anything else you want to know about?
Yeah.
What do you know about
Which of the
Councilwoman Ash?
trees the worst upon?
Back when I knew Ash, she was already bitter, jaded, and afraid of anything she didn't understand. A true protectionist, looking to keep everyone in their own little box. If she had her way, nothing would ever change or grow, and eventually we would all look, dress, and think exactly the same way.
Oof.
Anything else you want to know about?
We do need some diversity in thinking. We may accept or not agree with each other, but it is important to have discourse and find the middle ground. As long that it is reasonable.
What do you know about Lieutenant Stryker?
Stryker has always lived in a world of black and white. There's good and evil and nothing in between.
That's kind of bad. There
If
is
you're good in
lots of
Stryker's
gray
eyes,
zones.
you get nothing. Left to fend for yourself, but free. But if you're bad, the hammer of the law is swift and brutal. Small offenses come attached to massive mandatory minimum punishments. You've heard of 3 strikes and you're out? As far as Stryker's concerned, it's 2 strikes. The strike you make and the strike she makes. Anything else you want to know about?
What do you know about Malcolm?
I have no idea.
Very
what
knowledgeable
Malcolm's end
old
goal is,
man.
and honestly, I don't think he knows either. I think if he had his way, there'd be no rules, no laws, no Lil Guardsman at the gate. Just let the whole place run. This dog-eat-dog mentality would work for some, and he doesn't care about people. Doesn't care if they're good or bad. Our greatest strength is how we work together. Under Malcolm, we would never reach anything near our collective potential. Anything else you want to know about?
Do you really think war is on the horizon?
So when I chose Malcolm, he basically just repeated what I asked at the gate. If memory serves right.
Mark my words, little sister. The sulfur mines in Petrard have not been this busy in a generation, filling the air with smoke as they produce gunpowder and explosives. And the Marvog are sharpening their knives. How many ballets can there be? With a predator already established, this looks like training to me. Even here in the sprawl, the power vacuum of King Oswin's death has everyone jockeying for position, threatening the internal balance of the entire kingdom. But then again, what do I know? Just an old wizard wandering from town to town looking for a little bit of joy to put in my pocket. Anything else you want to know about?
Yeah, you've answered everything.
This hat, it
It's
is not as
good.
fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
He is very absorbed by his own personal quest. When you have one thing in your mind, and one thing only, what can you wish for?
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Honka.
Is everything okay, Beverly?
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverly. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona.
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
I mean, you don't even have a true weapon. You don't even have charisma to work with, and no magic. You're someone that plays pretend. I mean, young kids can pretend to play firefighters, but you don't send them in the fire. Just because of that. No, no, no.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom
You have to
always
work
said I
for
lacked
it.
that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
And his legs are so tiny. If things goes to shit, he's not gonna be able to run away. His legs is smaller than his waist. Not a good sign.
Go back to work.
Go for disability instead.
I don't have that many more vacation
Not
days.
to work. Ah, you're going to sleep now. Have a good night. Sleep
Bev,
well,
it's getting late.
Matty.
I'm gonna go.
Have a good night. Rest well on your pillows. Sleep well and tight.
I understand.
Farewell, Beverly.
Nighty nighty. Hmm. Yeah. Really? I have to click the arrows? I cannot just mouse wheel? Winner, winner.
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
She made the right choice. The kingdom of Petrard supports her.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
Looking back, I agree with you, Praetor Kargan. If I could do it over again, I would choose the warrior. Please forgive my error, and do not take it as a slight against the Marvog Empire.
The Marvog Empire accepts your most gracious apology. You truly are a friend of our people, and this will not soon be forgotten.
This slight shall be remembered by the kingdom of Petrard.
Ah, la 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 la. They gotta be careful. The usual dumpster smell.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal.
Oh yeah, powering up. I suppose the gold bars are actually not doing anything. Well, I guess it's only fodder to be sold. In the end. And they're gonna go. Oh, what next could be nice to use it more than once. Metal detector. I'll buy 2 more of these. And there's nothing like starting a day with 69 gold piece. One might say. Let's go to sleep over that. Hi.
I don't want to make things any worse than they are already.
Well, we'll see.
Pretending to cook.
Well, is it all? Is there any place I can go and visit? Oh yeah, the goblin meeting. I forgot about that.
Were you followed? What's the password?
What's the password? I don't remember.
Get out of here, kid. Go.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it here somewhere. Viva la Gobolution.
Come on in.
By Gobolution. Hola. Let's see where that plot is going. Let's see it buy.
Don't even get me started. Who do they think built this city up into the sprawling metropolis they get to enjoy today? Because it sure as hell wasn't humans. Did humans haul the stone that became our roads and buildings? No! Troll labor did that.
Troll labor.
Did humans dig the intricate system of subterranean tunnels that became the world's greatest sewer system, getting our piss and shit off the streets? No! Our mole brothers and sisters did that! The late King Oswin was a man full of empty promises. He vowed to end the persecution and oppression of all goblins, dwarves, kobolds, vampires, you name it. But last time I checked, I'm still treated like a second-class citizen. The day of the royal wedding approaches, and the powers that be are sitting fat, but they are blind. Hear my words, people. That day will be their undoing. That day will be their reckoning. A change is coming on that wedding day. Will you RSVP for the revolution? Go home, everybody, and keep your eyes and ears open for what happens next. I invite my inner circle to join me downstairs. Light refreshments will not be served as Carl forgot it was his week to bring orange slices.
Carl! What did Carl do?
How's it going, Gobos?
You came! You owe me $5, Gary.
It's worth it. Did you hear him? Isn't he amazing? What did you think?
I don't know. He was fine. But I am sorry. I really had no idea how bad it was for you guys.
You're lucky his slide projector broke down. The audio visuals make it even more horrifying.
Slide projector broke down.
So, is something really gonna happen on Princess Desdemona's wedding day? Like an attack?
Who knows? The leader and his inner circle keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But whatever it is, it's gonna be a real game changer.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not invited.
Just keep your ears peeled and your eyes to the ground. You'll get your chance to be on the right side of history. You'll see.
I hope so. See you around, fellas.
Viva la Gobbolution!
Well, why
Viva la
not?
Gobbolution!
Why not?
You're getting it.
So what is this? Tangled web of corruption and lies. And some coupon. There's Monty's. Well, that's that. Does not seem to be anything else. Time to go for the next day.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit?
Who are you talking to? Go to bed, young lady. That was going to be tougher but face the farming goblin. But as many of the prisoners were aware of that Putrid produce, they'd been eating their ration came from his lousy land. But he wasn't locking with them. They were locked in with him. Oh no. Oh no. If the years of dungeon crawling for Orion taught but face anything, it was this. Find the biggest sword you can and swing it widely in front of you. He managed to maim and dismember 13 fellow prisoners and 2 guards, until he was finally subdued, but started as a simple misdemeanor charge with 7 days sentence, turned into a life in solitary with no parole. But Face now has 2 white tattooed in his knuckle. Lil Gate. Edward the Great eventually arrived at Big Kish in their man's birthday celebration. He hit the ground running. With his tried and tested routine, he opened with pick a card, moving to his that is that your handkerchief? And ended strong with the classic, how many eggs do you have in your pocket trick? Unfortunately, none of these impressed any of the preteen partygoer, which the Edward could clearly see now that he had his glasses. After his performance, the Edward enjoyed a piece of his vanilla cake, and I quickly waited for Mr. Schinderman to settle his payment. With a check in his pocket, the Edward went straight to his parent garden shop to boast of his success. Unfortunately, the Edward parent didn't consider that check for 13 gold. 40 was deducted for the price of the piece of the vanilla cake to be much of a success. $3 gold piece for a piece of cake. They were very disappointed in their son Carrot choice, which the Edward could clearly see because of his glasses. Gary and Julian were pumped to see you at the rally. They boasted to all their friends that they not only convinced this small human to be let in, but they even got her to attend the Goblin Liberation Army rally. After you left, the GLA leader pulled Gary and Julian aside to personally thank them for helping to bridge the gap between groups. This meant a lot to Julian, whose belief in the cause burned bright and hot. Gary, however, couldn't quite let go of his daydream of a world where he actually was a powerful mage, and just a goblin pretending to be one. He would still support the effort of God, but he could do it while making firework appear from his fingertips, while conjuring miniature unicorn to delight and entertain his pals. He started as a simple goblin in a trench coat, griffed woke. Something for the goblin Gary. From this day on, he would begin his quest to become a wizard. Now all he needed was a robe, a scar, and a depressing orphan backstory. After stopping in at the Twisted Sister for a glass of his triple choice, Aiko proceeded to head down to Pinhead, to the local bowling club in the Sprawl, where his team was playing for League Night. Thanks to the calming effect of his particularly potent Peace Blossom, he was unstoppable, bowling a perfect 300. His team went on to win the league, and a commemorative photo was put up to wall to Pinhead to celebrate Heiko's perfect game. Having lost So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Lil Warkiller fell into a barbarian depression and left the Sprawl after a week of sulkily trudging across the countryside. Neil discovered a quaint farmer market populated by the elderly local, leading a land, and there was various farmers selling their produce. The once fierce fighter found employment and ultimately peace with a flowering vendor. On his way out to the studio, Articula's flame hand got a static shock from the door handle. Then he got to one from touching a coin. And another big one from when he bumped into an empty suit of armor. This phenomenon lasted an entire week, during which time he found it impossible to eat with his metal cutlery and drink from his favorite beer stain. He lost 3 pounds. After winning So You Think You Can Save a Princess, Perry shot out, threw down of his patented smoke bomb to mask his swift escape. Once outside, after recovering from minor smoke inhalation, the sly thief began to pick, pocket, stalk, and eavesdrop everyone in the Sprawl for any dirt for the whereabouts of the princess. And then it hits him. It was a brick thrown by someone angry at Perry for stealing their wallet. Seems that the thief had fell his hiding shadow check and had a small mob forming around him. I trust his smoke bomb would let him out of his bind, he thought. And it would have, if he had to use his last smoke bomb to exit the game show. After retrieving their stolen property, the mob carried Perry to the tallest tower. They sprawled and threw him off. No one would ever be bothered by Perry, they shouted again. I guess it is a full loss for him. Hi there, Matthias. Welcome
Lil,
in.
rise and shine.
Oh.
What, Dad? You rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
On the good news.
We got the day off. Now you can finally have a day to just be a kid and do kid stuff and eat kid food.
And throw rocks at things?
The biggest rocks at the biggest things. I think I heard some of your friends out back of the tavern doing just that.
Oh boy, thanks, Dad. Wait, what's the bad news?
We only got the day off because we have to work the night shift.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Night
shift.
Bad news. Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means, and they're punishing you for it.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad, I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
He's trying his best.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay.
Oh, night shift.
Try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Radioactive dad. Let's upgrade him to the Hulk. And him grabbing that. That stays in the bag.
Oh, God. The rat problem is even worse than I thought. We eat all of our meals here.
Uh-oh. Little rats everywhere. And there's only squeaking.
People are sleeping upstairs. Better not.
He's still awake.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
Well, it isn't.
My journey, it continues.
I'm sorry, sir, but this is not a hat you have on your head. You might want to reconsider. Can I? Can I go in the back lane?
Isla, Simon, Lamont. How's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up
A
to?
job. Oh
Well, you just missed the
no.
rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
Carby.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
Oh la 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 la.
Come on, Lil. Hit up Garby for some loot for us.
They want some loot.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
The keys.
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
Well, that is a reasonable demand. I mean, how can you work without your keys? Most of these criminals are part of the notorious Hilltop gang. Bunch of dork. And the image of the princess is there.
Alright guys, time to confess. Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hi there, Braga.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals. So one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, cause I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Isla is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
It was Simon.
They're just putting...
Between you and me,
They're
I
just
saw
putting the
Lamont
fault
poking
to other
his big,
people.
dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Well, the two...
I said it before, I'll say it again. It was Isla.
I know it wasn't me. I'm in a bit of a two-strike situation with my parents, and I'll be sent to the National Ballet School in Marvog if I get in trouble again.
Ooh.
But I'm telling you, Lamont got here first, and I saw him rooting around Garby's shop.
Okay, maybe Isla isn't a klepto, but she did go through his bag just before you got here. Maybe she's got a good reason to be going through his stuff. I got here third, so I didn't see anything.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
Right now, things seems to point
It was probably
him.
Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are!
Garby isn't smart or strong or fast. By the time he reached the little elegant friend, they had run out. But Lil had been correct and startled. Lamont dropped the keys as he fled.
Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade
Good
one
to
of
get your
tools.
stuff
Or
back.
load up on crystals. Whatever your little heart desires.
And he even gave me some more money to work with. How nice. Right now I had no use at all for the decoder ring. So there's that. I'll buy one of these. And another slot for the bullwhip. And that would be enough. That would be enough. A dumpster dive. Found a power crystal between a pile of chicken bone and a broken vacuum cleaner. Good for you. Well, that's a little bit to start with. That's good, that's good. Gotta be patrolling. Well, let's take a look at the dig side. A note. I have convened a meeting at the Mage Guild. The dig site is closed for the day.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
Yeah.
Shut it down!
Well, that reaction is no
Dr.
good.
B did say I could only use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
Yeah, I guess I'm not doing that. That's quite a bad reaction from the thing. Closing it down. Beer cans hat.
Oh, hello, dear. Are you here to watch the Goblin Ball game?
Hiya, Mrs. A. I usually find Goblin Ball too boring to watch. Unless, of course, there's a little action on it, if you know what I mean.
I
A little
most certainly
action.
do. I've got this month's pension check riding on a sure thing tip that's gonna pay out big time.
Oh, really?
Sure seem confident, Mrs. A. Care to share that tip with this underage gambler?
Your father wouldn't be pleased with me, but I'll tell you what. Since I really bet the ranch on this next game, I don't have any gold left to buy my snacks. Would you be willing to help a little old lady buy a large hat made of nacho chips with melted cheese sauce on top? Mama just can't enjoy the game without one.
I'm
I don't
broke.
think I should, Mrs. A. Heavily salted food at your age could contribute to what I'm guessing is an already existing heart condition.
Why, you presumptuous little... No matter. I'm sure Fredo will spot me for it. I'll be good for it after my bet comes through anyway.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous.
Milton Maroda.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again? I've never seen you before in my life.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kalidar Lightning game against the Brawlers. I won.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game? Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
What
This
are
team
they?
went under a major rebranding and hired a whole new set of eager rookies. They're fast, but lack the muscle mass that some of the more seasoned teams have. Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down too much. You sure you want to bet on them?
I prefer
the teams
her
at play,
things
kiddo.
first.
Ah,
What
the
do you have to
home
say
team.
there?
People either love them or they hate them. Me? I'm indifferent. But with the princess missing, the kingdom could really use a win right now.
If only those bums would get up off their behinds and show a little hustle every now and again. Great team, though. Are you sure you want to bet on them? How much you looking to gamble?
Yeah, sure. The rest of my money.
All right, kid. You...
It could end badly.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
It could end very badly.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Sprawl Brawlers. First, Jorbala Pepstein failed to barrel roll out of the way of the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Then the dynamic duo, Edie and Audrey O'Goblin,
Okay, I lost that money. I lost it all.
the Diamond Snorf's cage. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss today, folks, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spits. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. The Marauders' weather wizard can't touch a throw like that, and it's through the posts. The Sprawl Brawlers win.
Oh. Never mind, I win again.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs.
I guess I win again. Uh-huh. That luck cannot be forever, though. Time to go to the office to have information for the night shift. Oh, he's still in there. Although he's in the jail, there is not much anything happening. Shame that I cannot pick the item to interact, like in all good point and clicks. Would have been something. Well, as far as I know, there's nothing else to do. So let's do that night shift. And protect this sprawl.
What's this? A mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Thanks for picking my guy to the rescue mission. He left last night to find our royal missing nest, and we have heard from him since. Also think he took some stuff with him before he left. And he will please find and close a cash bonus of 500 gold. Wait, what? What do you mean? We don't have 500 gold. The thief stole it. Well, that's just great. And now I've written it all down in this letter. And you will please find and close cash bonus of 100. How's this thinking, thief? You can trust them. Shame to her that you have to work the night shift. Welcome.
Sweet.
There is no writ for the night shift. However, there is a book labeled Monster Manual sitting in front of Leo. Doppelganger. Very rare. Shape change, sneak attack. Susceptible to physical damage. Chaotic evil. Small to medium. Humanoid. Does your loved one seems more adult than usual? Maybe they've been replaced. Chemical compounds such as patented truth spray have no effect on what is essentially a gelatinous blob. Forest entities. Rare. True natural. Climb baba. First transformation from mundane tree to sentient. Mobile being is lost. The bark of forest entity. Cryptic magical runes. Goblins. When the great expansion of the brawl was undertaken by King Oswin, and then his son, King Oswin II, Goblin participated in laborer and artisan in this city construction. In recent time, various crime and misfortune have been widely attributed to this group, leading to their decrease present in public space. Whether or not they have actual predisposition for crime and mayhem is hotly debated. The High Council in Non-Humans. A red herring. Confusion. Following the wrong path. Using judgment and don't believe everything you hear and see. The temptation to believe a red herring is strong, but vigilant and you will come out on top. Lycanthrope. Academics are split on whether this afflict the magical or medical. The curse of afflicted. Persons suffer from attack and bite from the first moon, transform into half man and half beast, killing machine. No, I won the bet. Oh dear. In most cases, the individual remain blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases they know and desperately seek a zillion. The loved one. Mole people. Long ago, a subset of human and elf carved out a life, lived underground. This evolutionary branch began to change and accommodate their new existence. They became smaller, relying heavily on their sense of smell, and soon underdeveloped eyesight. In addition, you got a bad connection. Okay. See you later. Please do not persecute demo people. They are not to be punted after all. Without mole person, labor and digging know-how, this sprawl wouldn't enjoy world greatest sewer system. Necromancer rare, lawful haver, magic practitioner. Now this small mage called will gladly welcome fallen wizard, who has seen error of their ways into the fall. However, not one has yet chosen to give up dark hearts. They've tested the sweet necromancy. And then the vampire. Usually evil, but best not judge a book by its cover. As a result, a powerful vampire right movement led by a goth rock icon, Vlad Extreme, Vampire, have come out of the closet. Many have become productive members of society. Okay, let's start this. Now I have 6 crystal. As I might need some truth. I'll bring this up. Same for you. And one decoder. And let's begin.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time, burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you. Working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah, graveyard shift.
You said it.
La 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 la.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich
And last name?
von Pyre.
Von Pyre?
Von Pyre.
Title?
Count.
Your name is Count Heinrich von Pyre?
Yes.
La 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 la.
That's a fun name to have.
It is? Huh. It is. Why, thank you, little girl. I happen to come from a long line of vampires.
A long
I have
line.
no doubt in my mind.
Oh, la 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 la. Well, if it is a family line.
Hello? You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. Unfortunately, she doesn't tend to city business after hours. Late night intern Travis speaking. What can I help you with?
Well, Trav, I got a guy here, suspicious looking lout, aiming to make his way into town.
Suspicious looking? How so?
Well, he's tall, wears a cloak, pale skin, fang teeth, a real Dracula type if you ask me.
Oh my, he doesn't sound desirable at all. If it was up to me, I'd say deny him entry. But unfortunately, it's not up to me. I'll write this down, and Councilwoman Ash will get back to you at her earliest convenience, likely after 10 a.m.
So, are you,
Running late? Yes, I am. So if you wouldn't mind inviting me in, there is an urgent matter I must attend to.
Did you say invite you in?
Yes, it was an arrangement I had with the guard who normally works this location. An arrangement that, if broken, would be a real pain in the neck, so to speak.
Yeah, a little tease.
Okay, but why do I need to invite you?
It's just a nice thing that people do for people. Wouldn't you like to be invited into places?
I guess I would.
See? It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
Well, I don't know. But I needed a little more to work with.
There is no way I'm gonna let you in. You're clearly a vampire. You're here to suck the blood of the innocent and create evil minions.
Hey, there is no need for that.
Excuse me?
Yes, I am a vampire, but I am not defined by it. I am also a prominent member of this society, and I am running late for my job at my clinic. I am a chiropractor.
I've never heard of a late-night chiropractic clinic before.
It is for other vampires. There are more of us than you think. And I do not appreciate you discriminating against us with your hurtful and dated vampire stereotypes.
I'm sorry, I never knew. This is my first night shift.
I mean, sure, when the odd normie comes in, we crack their back and then maybe bite their neck a couple of times, but it's all in good fun. Now, would you kindly reconsider your choice and invite me in already?
I'll give it a chance.
Why, thank you for the lovely invitation. I accept. Thank you, little girl. Until the next time you work the night shift.
Chiropractic.
Hopefully that's never. Have a good time in there.
He's undead. Ah, la 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 la.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
I've seen you
I've seen
before.
you before. Did you go to a funeral for a cat recently?
Sprinkles, that vile beast of a feline. I am certain that cat cursed me and turned me into the monster I am today. I used to love fine jewels and necklaces, but ever since that lousy cat's funeral, even looking at a silver locket causes my eyes to burn and my skin to crawl. Something cursed me that day, I'm sure of it. I can feel it coming from the inside, trying to break free. I cannot contain it much longer. The sun has set, every second is precious. There is no telling what I may do if left unchecked. I beg of you, this is our last chance to prevent catastrophe. Arrest me! Arrest me now!
Yeah. Alright. It's kind of his decision.
Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need.
But could arrive it sooner. Still gonna check. Game. Still gonna check.
Oh my god.
No, no, little one. Not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Phineas,
Oh,
heir to the throne of
no.
Petrarch.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
I have my dap, mister.
Barf. Do you have anything to declare? Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, I am drunk. Sauced. 3 sheets to the wind. Nay, 4 sheets.
Oh boy. Oh
No
my.
shit. Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
Milkmaids. Hunting for milk.
And there's the regret. Never mind. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't
Mage
stop a fox from
Guild?
stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
Good night, Prince Phineas.
That's me.
Go to bed.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Just get going, mister.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
My dad will sure be glad I've seen at least one familiar face tonight.
Your dad?
Yeah, you know my dad, Hamish.
Oh, yes, Hamish. Your dad, Hamish. Best be getting home to bed.
Yes, my dad Hamish, you Mrs. Abernathy, me Lil. Geez, you sound like a robot, lady.
Well, gonna crack the whip. Gonna crack it on this one.
Oh my stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Yeah, that seems pretty off to me.
Well, turning in. Yeah, about that.
What's kept you out so late tonight?
Well, with all these comings and goings about the sprawl, I've been out of sorts. My routine is all over the map these days. Best be getting home to bed.
Even so, it's pretty late for you to be out. Was there something special happening tonight?
Something special. Well, with all these comings and goings about the sprawl, I've been out of sorts. My routine is all over the map these days. Best be getting home to bed.
Yeah, a little bit insistent. Off you go, beast. Off you go.
I'm sorry, Mrs. A, but I think this is for your own good. Boy, that felt awful to say.
Oh my stars, would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
Guards, take this sweet little old lady to prison. Man, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Well, that's weird.
Especially monstrous. Oh la 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 la. This dungeon will be crawling with monsters.
Well. If it isn't the little girl who works the guard shed. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
A rather important meeting. Well, let's check.
The office of Councilwoman Ash. Unfortunately, she doesn't tend to...
Pay attention, Trav. There's a creepy dude here. I've met him before. A mage named Tyronius. Right, Tyronius. Says he's got a meeting to get to.
Well, I know that the Councilwoman has full trust in the Mages Guild. They know what they're doing.
Sure thing, Travis, but I don't trust him.
Remember, your job is not to make policy, it is to follow policy. Nothing wrong with a citizen of the sprawl coming and going as they please.
For a temp, you got a lot of attitude there, bucko.
I could say the same about you.
Okay, thanks for... nothing? Right, thanks for nothing.
You're very welcome.
Don't bother. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Useless.
I'm gonna take a little chance there. Is everything legal there? Nope. Another dad. Well, at least they don't happen
What
often.
exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
Praetor Kargan?
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
Okay, that was a weak retort, Lil Guardsman.
A backbone? Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Why does Praetor Kargan want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
It would make sense.
And at no point did anyone propose maybe a few less ceremonial killings?
Necromancy made more sense to the Marvog.
Oh, sure.
Alright. Go on your way. It's so shady as fuck.
Praetor Kargan will be most pleased by this. You actually did your job today. Your parents must be so proud.
My dad, maybe. My mom's dead.
Would you like me to do something about that?
Ugh, just go.
Nah, already moved on. Already moved on. And it's rather better to move on in case of death.
Oh my god! Are you some kind of
A trend.
tree monster?
Yes. Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you.
Yeah. For Trent. Oh, la 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 la. Careful consideration. The forest entity. And poorly administered town hall meeting. So what is happening? Although I do see lots of rune on him.
And what business would you say you have in the sprawl this evening?
Too many people come through my woods. Too many strangers stomping on our roots and throwing their garbage on us. Me and my brothers and sisters say no more.
That must be really hard on you and the other scary tree monsters.
Not all are scary.
Although I have not used this
I
thus
noticed you have
far.
something carved on your bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
I'm pretty friendly on it. What does it say?
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying scary tree monsters should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Wow, that would be something. Oh my.
Sure, why not?
I mean, that does sound like a good idea.
You told him he should run for office? What's the matter with you? That's the worst idea I've ever heard. Lose this number.
Ah, la 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 la. Well, sometime things must change. And the nature has a right to talk.
I believe in you, scary tree monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
You diverted the life path of a violent monster toward a life of politics and public service. Both scary monster tree. Oh my. That was worth it.
I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now, please allow me safe passage.
Oh.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on. What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
You're claiming that you have nothing to claim, and you stated that you have nothing to state? Something's going on here.
Please, no games.
No game. Well, I still have a crystal in there. If you cannot show what is under the hood, then you gotta check it out.
Whoa, what's with the neck candy? A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
Confiscating.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this just until we can get your story straight.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
No, I can't. Fine, keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
One of the higher up. The one person I have not
female
called.
entering in the middle of the night, what's the big deal? A silver necklace with a large green gem? That sounds like the one the princess wears. She must know something about Desdemona's absence. Detain her at once and let my guards make her talk. Or you know what? I'll run down and do it myself. I'll be there in 3 minutes.
Well, if it is the princess, alright, I'll let you go.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Tacos!
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
Not asking for something expensive. Was hiding a royal surprise. Well deduced, Guardsman. And there may be tacos in your future. And that's the end of this night shift. Three star, 20 gold. Let's go. Let us go. End of that night shift. Back to the tavern.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs?
I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Absolutely. But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers.
No
I disguised
kidnappers.
myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
Oh no.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Striker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone,
But
your
there is
advisors
some
will help maintain
doubt.
the balance. Blah blah blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom.
Understandable doubt.
They've never been good at listening to what I want or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice.
Yeah, sadly nothing is
What do you think of
easy
Prince
to
Phineas?
get.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Nuff said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already
do
planning
have
my
some
Halloween
doubt.
costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands. I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Because I've seen someone else gameplay, I'm just gonna choose the reverse. And let's go for Marvog.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what
At
they
least
say
she
you
does
do
not
like
seem to
that.
betray
You remind me of, well, me.
the idea of loving
And
someone.
you remind me of me too. If
At
I
the
was
very
rich and
least.
beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's
A
coming up.
little of beauty.
I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
For the kingdom. Yes. Although clearly a vampire, Captain Rich Vampire was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice at the outskirts, rapidly gentrifying little Hagertown neighborhood. After entering the sprawl, the Count went to his clinic to open for the night. He had a long list of appointments. The Swamp Thing needed an activator adjustment, a Moby needed deep tissue massage, and some acupuncture with electric current was just thing for a Frankenstein monster stiff neck. It was looking like it was going to be a typical night until an angry mob brandishing pitchfork and torches showed up at Count Vampire door. The yard was led by none other than Myrna Herkin, local school teacher leader of Better Business Bureau. Although Lombards were being loosened, there was a steadily growing number of complaints about bitten neck in case of amnesia resulting in count medical practice. She was there to put a stop to it. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in her eyes, but it just one look in Myrna's of the Count to fall madly in love. Or was it the fact that he was a powerful vampire? One of those things. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up to the angry mob, and bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at Better Business, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle, along with his dealing with the pesky Van Helsing fellow who kept trying to kill him. The afflicted man was safe from the transformative ray of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bar have protected everyone. Although the good people of this prod were safe for the rough curse, the mourners was not spared of the aggression of his fellow inmate. Cornering him into the cell, they shaked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled with a silver spoon, miraculously curing him for all the curse of the beast, unknown to attack him long ago. After a fortnight of recovery in the prison infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the shine of Bera's sun, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seemed that if it was not for his bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Crown Prince of Petrod, Phineas Pump, stumbled back into his lavish lodging at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire in a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He awoke and the next morning having no memory of how he got home, and why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the rager of the party thrown in the honor of the Mage Guild. He made them should be chosen and marry Princess Desmonda. The Miss Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was an horrible shape-shifting monster. Once in prison, the monster assumed the appearance of the warden. The guards, seeing their boss wrongfully in prison, released him immediately. The creature was free to stalk the city street. Once inside the sprawl, well, we lost track of it. Having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track. The whereabouts and remains unknown. It was reported later that night than usual that unusually untalkative guardsman Cecile was trying to break its way into the sprawl armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecile apparently screamed "I pitchfork" and ran off into the night, being the lookout for this monster and the body. Whoops. We dream of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, He stopped his way right through the city clerk and waited for it to open. The next day he obtained the necessary paper. I cannot talk anymore. I think I've been playing for too long this game. Unfortunately, Scary Monster 3 didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Monster 3 so greatly that he proceeded to thump her into oblivion. When the city clerk showed up, finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine, and would know the prize in the rank to no one in the title of Councillor. There we say Mayor. When the Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any question regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue mission, and put an end to antiquated practice of choosing rescuer via flashy game show. As she lay in the bed at night, she reflected how Lil Guardsman advised. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl, and the fate of every soul who call it home. Oh, la 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 la. Although I have now reached level 6.
The princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince.
Yeah, shut up, radio.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Alright. I think I will be done with this game for tonight. Pretty good. Lots of choices. And as I am not using the time machine, it just stays safe in the bag, and it will remain there. And I do hand with 169 gold piece. Thank you everybody that came here to look at me playing this game. And see you soon.